baseball. It is said it's just a game. True. And the Grand Canyon's just a hole in Arizona.
Here's a ground ball right side, could do it. The Houston Astros are world champions for the first time in franchise history.
Don't tell me about the world. Not today. It's springtime, and they're knocking baseballs around fields, and kids are trying to hit curveballs.
Bottom of the 8th. 2 men on, 2 men out. Down by 2. The crowd is on its feet. The pitcher comes set and fires.
They ask me what I do in winter when there is no baseball. I'll tell you what I do. I stare out the window and wait for spring.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Colorado Rockies and the Texas Rangers. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Cole Hamels, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Cole Hamels, one of the top left-handed pitchers in the game of baseball. Early on in his career with the Philadelphia Phillies, was really almost the ace of those really good Philadelphia Philly teams. His best pitch, the straight changeup. His changeup was as good as it is now when he was in high school coming out of San Diego, California. 93 to 95, will throw the overhand curveball, but primarily a two-pitch pitcher. Fastball and a lot of straight changeups.
And he misses 2-1. Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. Missed with a breaking ball.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
The 3-1. And this is fouled at the plate. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Popped high in the air. Chirinos over to his right. 1 out. And a chance now to check out the visiting Colorado Rockies. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, I know they love what Ian Desmond brings to this offense. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. Previously against Cole Hamels, he's got 3 base hits in 18 at-bats. Ground ball right side. Played on the backhand. And he'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out.
Batting third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Into the box now, Nolan Arenado, a Silver Slugger winner a year ago in the National League. The 3-2 pitch. Locks him up for strike 3. 3 up, 3 down for Colorado. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. John Gray, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, the pride and joy of the Oklahoma Sooners, former first-round draft pick by the Colorado Rockies. Big, strong guy, John Gray. 96 to up at 100 miles an hour. Good, hard breaking ball, and his changeup has gotten better every year that he's pitched. The key for John Gray, throwing strikes. If he keeps the ball in the strike zone at 98 to 100 miles an hour, he is really tough to hit.
And got him to go down after that one, and it's 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Still even at 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Popped him up. And this will land foul. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. Now time now to look at Jeff Bannister's Rangers lineup card in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, I'm always excited when I get to see Adrian Beltre do his thing. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
Standing in, Elvis Andrus. Now the 2-1 pitch. Hit back up the middle. Story picks it up. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
So stepping in, Nomar Mazara. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. The 1-1. Misses for the second ball. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Row, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
The 2-2. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. Now the payoff pitch home. Left side, but well fouled. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. I think a few of these folks need to get out of the sun. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. At the plate, Gerardo Parra. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
Time for a look at the Rangers on D. And let's focus on third baseman Adrian Beltre, a future Hall of Famer. Nothing this guy can't do. Probably the best in the business at coming in on that slow roller with that underhand bazooka to first base.
Settling in now, Trevor Story. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin this start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
Stepping in, Ian Desmond. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Now the 1-1 pitch. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. The 1-2 misses. Ball 2. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. The 2-2 one more time is taken. Ball 3.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
Driven nicely into the gap. And this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Man, I don't think he could have bisected those fielders any better if he tried. Drove that one into the alley for a gapper that'll bring him easily into second base.
Standing in now, Ryan McMahon. A ball and 2 strikes, the count to Ryan McMahon. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Through an inning and a half, no score on MLB Network. Into the box now, Adrian Beltre. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Popped up, and there's your first out of the inning.
So here's how the Colorado Rockies are positioned defensively. And the guy who brought home gold last year resides at second base in this one today. The ability to pivot with anybody in the game, turn in double plays, hand over fist, the ability to have range both right and left, and makes all the routine plays.
Striding in, Joey Gallo, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Bottom of the second here with no score. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now.
Boy, he juked him out of his shoes with that changeup. Stood almost no chance of doing anything with it, but it probably looked good coming in.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
Fouled off. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
Squared that one up just a little late. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the 2nd out.
Every pitcher looks to get off to a good start, and I'd say he's off to a good start. How about the first 5 batters he's faced? 3 of them he's sent down via the strikeout.
Into the box now, Rougned Odor. Look out, a fastball up near his dome, and that'll wake you up a bit.
Well, that'll wake everyone up. Anytime you buzz the tower like that, there's reason for people to start getting a little bit edgy.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Parra has a read on it. And that ends the inning. Rangers set down in order. Will move to the 3rd with no score. A nice day for baseball here in Texas as we welcome you back to Globe Life Park, the home of the Rangers. And that'll bring up the speedy outfielder David Dahl as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. The 1-1 home. Pulled toward right center field. Chasing after it is DeShields. He's there and records the first out.
Batting ninth, catcher, Chris Iannetta.
Here's the catcher now, Chris Iannetta. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. The knee buckler, and he swings and misses at it.
I'm no hitting expert, but you can't take a swing that's a whole lot more uglier than that one.
A bouncer up the middle. Backhanded. Throw on to first, and Hamels has retired the first two in the inning.
Up next for Colorado, center fielder, Charlie Blackmon.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now. He's a dangerous hitter indeed as the reigning batting champion in the National League. Now the payoff pitch home. And this one misses inside a ball. He walked him, and they've got themselves a two-out base runner.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up where he can really hurt you.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, DJ LeMahieu, man at first after the two-out walk. He's running. That's a strike. The throw down is not close as he's in there with a stolen base.
You know, I like the aggressiveness there. They haven't cracked the scoreboard at this point, so it's clear they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out for them.
Third inning, no score to this point. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. One left for Colorado. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Now at the plate, Robinson Chirinos. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Fastball down near the shoe tops.
3-ball count right now. This looks like the best chance of getting a base runner on so far. They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Now to the plate, Willie Calhoun. The 1-2 pitch. Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. Chirinos gets his lead at first, nobody out. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, as that'll give the Rangers a 2-0 lead.
That is why you can't walk the leadoff hitter. A solo shot becomes a 2-run homer, and the damage just kind of snowballs. Tough one to swallow.
Stepping in now, Delino DeShields. And it's 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Rangers center fielder. Shin-Soo Choo will follow here. He waits on deck. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a 2-run shot, but that at bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
In now, Shin-Soo Choo. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. This is on the ground over to first. Scooped up on the backhand. And he'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out.
The shortstop, number 1, Elvis Andrus.
Riding in once again, Elvis Andrus. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Now a fastball runs inside and drills him. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Well, no one really likes getting plunked by a pitch, but as long as it doesn't do too much damage, most guys will take it any day. A free pass can be a big deal if the guys behind you can make it hurt for the pitcher.
In now the power hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 0-2 home. And it's fouled away.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
Here's a look over to first, and the runner back in standing. And this one's in the dirt. And that'll move the runner up to second as it takes away the double play possibility.
And I think that's the case of the pitcher being a little too preoccupied with the speed at first. He lost focus on making the pitch and throws an absolute scud. The irony, of course, is the runner's now on second, and he didn't even have to steal.
Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. But 2 here in the Rangers half of the inning, and they come on this 2-run home run. We're through 3 here in the Lone Star State. 2-0 Texas. Digging in for his second at-bat, Nolan Arenado. 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance. The 1-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. High pop-up. Gallo has a play. 1 down.
The right fielder, number 8, Gerardo Parra.
In is Gerardo Parra. First time up, he went down looking. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. So with 2 gone here in the 4th, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And both guys can go back and get it when they need to. 96 on the one hand, 94 on the other. Now batting, Trevor Story. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Is swung on and missed, strike 3. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. They trail things here 2-0. Here's the third baseman, Adrian Beltre. It's a swinging bunt up the line. Arenado with the bare hand. Got him.
Now batting, first baseman, Joey Gallo.
Here's Joey Gallo now. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. A 2-1 count to the Rangers first baseman.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just 1 hit apiece for both of these clubs. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Into the box, Rougned Odor. And he fouls this one off. Two runs on just 1 hit, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Rangers, but they hold a 2-0 lead. So digging in now, Ian Desmond. He'll lead it off here against Cole Hamels. 3-0 pitch. It's laid off, but in there for strike 1. Lifted down the line in left. Calhoun moving in. He's got it 1 away.
Now back, first baseman,
Here's Ryan McMahon now, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. No runs, just 1 hit. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. Now a changeup just off the plate as that misses for ball 4.
Wow, I'm not sure what they were afraid of in this at bat. The count moved to 3-2, and they didn't even challenge him there. I can understand being careful with some hitters, but not that guy. He'll happily take the walk.
And that'll bring up the speedy outfielder David Dahl. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. The 2-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. McMahon, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And he got him.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
In now, Chris Iannetta. A little bouncer, but it gets foul. 2 out with the man at first. 2-2 to the Colorado catcher. And it's 3-2 now to the number 9 hitter.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
Now the 3-2 pitch. This is flared out towards second. Throw on to first gets him, and his side is retired. Rockies strand 1. They're down 2-0. Stepping into the box, Robinson Chirinos, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Wow, that's awfully impressive right there. The pitch before was really close. Called the ball. What does he do? He comes back with a better pitch and gets the punch out.
Standing in now, Willie Calhoun. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2.
Case in point right there, Matty. We're seeing a trend, the north and south. A lot of pitchers working that elevated fastball and then breaking stuff off in the dirt. We used to see east-west, not the case anymore.
Oh, and look out as this runs in and gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one. Up next for the Rangers, Delino DeShields, who was a strikeout victim in his first try. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Blackmon going back at the track, the wall, and this one is gone. A home run. So a 2-run shot to left center as the Rangers have opened it up now 4-0.
On the mound, he might have let up a little bit knowing the fact he was facing the 9-hitter, but you just can't do that. Goes to show there are no weaknesses in any of these lineups.
Into the box now, Shin-Soo Choo. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Action now in that Colorado pen as a southpaw has stood up to throw out there. Hit on the ground to third. Arenado has it, and there's out number 2.
The shortstop, number 1, Elvis Andrus.
Digging in once again, Elvis Andrus. He's got to be looking for vengeance after getting plunked in his last at-bat. Now the 3-2 pitch. Chopped weakly to the left. Throw in time, and the side is retired. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run home run. Last chance coming up for the Rockies. It's now 4-0 in favor of the Rangers. Here's Charlie Blackmon now to start things out in their half of the sixth as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. One hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
The 2-1 is looked at for ball 3.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on his mechanics, and get that fastball back in his zone. Can't allow this guy to lead off ball.
Takes a knee-high fastball. Once again, a 3-2. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. Mazzara ranging back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
Up next for Colorado, second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. He's grounded out and struck out in his 2 trips to the plate. So 1-1. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Hamels up to 73 pitches now for the afternoon. The 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first and no swing. It's ball 2. This is skied into short left center. Andrews moving to his left. 2 gone.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Into the box, Nolan Arenado. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Mazzara is under it. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Hey, one of the keys to having a good record in baseball is to win some games at home. So this was a big win to win at home in front of their home crowd.
4-0 the score this afternoon. The Texas Rangers led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Paul Hamels is credited with the win. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. First for the victorious Rangers. 4 runs on only 2 hits. No errors. They left 1 man on base. For the Rockies, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 44 minutes.
MLB Network welcomes you inside Guaranteed Rate Field in Chicago. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Chicago Cubs and the Chicago White Sox. It's interleague baseball, next on MLB Network. James Shields, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Big game, James Shields on the mound. 3-pitch guy, fastball, curveball, changeup. One of the keys for James Shields, he needs that curveball. If he has the curveball, it gets the hitters off of the fastball. Not an overpowering guy, but he will throw the changeup and the curveball behind in the count. He's more of a thinking man's pitcher.
At the plate, Ian Happ. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. And not a bad night for baseball, and even 70 degrees here at game time. And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game. With that, a look at the Cubbies' starting lineup. How do they go about taking down their division rival, Mark DeRosa?
Matty, you focus on this lineup, the middle of the order jumps out at you because of the big power. But my focus today is on the table setters, the guys that set the tone. They have to be willing to work the count and find ways to get on base and create a little bit of havoc on the defense.
Now at the plate, Chris Bryant. The 1-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Tilson has a read on it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Batting third, first baseman number 44, Anthony Rizzo.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. Lifetime numbers with James Shields. He's had some success, 5 for 11. A ball and 2 strikes to Anthony Rizzo.
You know, when you're facing a top-of-the-line pitcher like this, he's going to be down around the knees like that more often than not. The key is punishing whatever mistakes he makes, but so far he hasn't made many.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
You know, D-Row, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which...
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. A solo home run here for Anthony Rizzo. And the Cubs are on the board first, 1-0.
Well, how do you beat the shift? You hit it over the shift, of course. You can't play guys up in the sky, so he lifts this one up and out of here.
Stepping in now, Wilson Contreras. This is line to left. That gets down, and the inning continues. Throw into second. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
As a pitcher, you'd love to assert your authority early on in the game, but it hasn't happened so far out here. That's a home run and a double against him now, and we're still in the first. He's going to have to make some adjustments quickly if he's going to turn this around.
Standing in now, Kyle Schwarber. And a breaking ball stays outside.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit. So we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
Standing in, Addison Russell. And a great chance here for the Cubbies to add on in just the first inning. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. That gets down, and the inning will continue. 1 run will score easily. Here's the second runner around third. And it's not in time. He's safe, as they also score a pair of runs on the play.
When he started this game, giving up 3 extra base hits in the opening frame was not what he had in mind. He could still settle down and turn things around on the mound, but the way it's going right now, this has the makings of a start he's going to want to forget.
Into the box now, Ben Zobrist. Slapped hard the opposite way. Garcia is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. It's the Cubs 3 and the White Sox coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. John Lester, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Well, he's what you call a solid starter, Matt. Most of the time, he's going to keep you in games and eat up innings. Sometimes he's more dominant than that, and occasionally he'll get hit around a little bit. But if he attacks hitters and throws quality strikes in this one, he's going to be just fine.
In now, Charlie Tilson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone. Time now to check the starting lineup card for the Chi Sox in this one. What's this club going to need to focus on this evening, Mark?
Well, Matt, I'm looking for someone to step up right now. Down 3 runs, someone's going to have to hit a gapper with runners in scoring position. It all starts with the leadoff guy. Find a way to execute and get himself on base. See if they can get a rally started and get back in this.
Ready now for the White Sox, Yoan Moncada. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. Lester, a 6'4" lefty. He was taken in the second round during the 2002 draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
The 1-1 is a fastball, then off the plate for a ball.
Back-to-back punch-outs in the bottom of the first. This guy has got his stuff working today. This offense better wake up.
Two and one. Here's Lester's offering. Boy, he just threw that fastball by him.
He's 1 pitch away from striking out the side, but even more than that, to throw a donut up after your offense put up some runs, I can't tell you what that means to the boys in the dugout.
2 out, nobody on. struck him out, so he makes quick work of him here. 3 straight strikeouts, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. MLB Network is back on the south side after this. Now at the plate, Jason Hayward, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 2-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. And he looks at a cold strike 3 as the cut fastball's in there, and that's out number 1.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Chicago White Sox. And let's take a look at catcher Wellington Castillo, putting the digits down, massaging this pitching staff through the game, and one of the above-average arms when guys try to steal on him.
Now in the box, Javier Baez. 1 out, nobody on. Struck him out.
He's looking a lot sharper and has settled in here in the second inning. It'd be hard not to, because that first inning was pretty much a mess. But I give him credit for letting it go and making some really good adjustments.
In now, Ian Happ. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Missed with a breaking ball. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full. Chris Bryant would be next. Shields is ready. Here it comes on 3-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Garcia is camped under this one as he tucks this one away to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. So here is Avisail Garcia. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Popped him up. Rizzo is there for it. 1 out.
Okay, here's how the Cubbies are lining up defensively. Let's take a look at catcher Wilson Contreras. This guy has got one of the best arms in the game. Think Gary Sanchez, but in the National League. Nobody wants to attempt stealing bags on this guy, and brings a powerful bat to the lineup.
So striding forward now, Wellington Castillo. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
Payoff pitch coming from Lester. Hit in the air down the right field line. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
Batting 6, designated hitter, Matt Davidson.
So to the plate is the White Sox DH, Matt Davidson. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think that's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Down in order go the White Sox. They trail in this one 3-0. At the plate, Chris Bryant. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here's the 1-1. Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2. Skied into straightaway right. On the move is Garcia. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
First baseman number 44, Anthony Rizzo.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. He got a hold of one and went yard in his first appearance in this one.
And going back to that previous at-bat when he hit the 2-strike breaking ball for a home run, something tells me that this guy, when he gets behind in the count, sits on something off speed or the breaking ball.
Another full count pitch home. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Rizzo will head for second. The throw into second. And he'll pull into second with one away.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Into the box, Wilson Contreras, fouled away. Rizzo leads off second with one gone in the inning. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
Stepping in now, Kyle Schwarber. And there's ball 2 now. Shields pauses. Here's the 2-1. And this pitch is hit foul off to the left and out of play, so the count goes to 2-2 now. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Schwarber has it in his tracks. He's got it one away.
Batting 8, left fielder, Leury Garcia.
Digging in, Leury Garcia. Here it comes. And they'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. And here's a ball hit in the air, but no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Standing in now, Yolmer Sanchez. Popped up. Contreras is there. And the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They trail it here 3-0. Into the box, Addison Russell. He drove in 2 with a double in his last at-bat. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Striding forward now is the DH, Ben Zobrist. 3 runs, 4 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies. Fouled off. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
He's really on a roll right now on the mound. Back-to-back strikeouts to wrap up the last inning, and now he started this frame with the same story. 4 straight strikeouts in all.
Into the box now, Jason Hayward. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. Oh, now here's a drive out to the alley. On to second goes Hayward. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone. Wow, this is a perfect example of a wily veteran doing what needs to be done to deliver for his team.
Yeah, and just watch this swing. Instead of trying to do too much with it and pull it, he stays inside the ball and is able to smack it to the opposite field for a double.
In now, Javier Baez. 2 balls and a strike to Javi Baez.
Good time to be a 9-hole hitter right now. More than likely going to get a good pitch to hit. The top of the order is looming on deck. Good spot to be a good hitter right now.
The 2-1. Taken, strike 2. Hayward stands at second with 2 gone. So a full count now.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that, and that's really big when you're hitting towards the bottom of the order.
Next pitch for Shields will be number 64 in the ballgame. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ballgame, and that one ends the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. And Charlie Tilson now comes forward. Back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
The 1-1 home. Hit out towards second. And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone.
Up next for Chicago, second baseman, Yoan Moncada.
Digging in the switch hitter, Yoan Moncada, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. The 1-1. It's the outside corner for the second strike.
Hey, I couldn't tell from up here if the hitter was taken all the way or sitting fastball and just got knee buckled. Either way, that was a really good curveball right there. Move on to the next pitch, but have that in the back of your mind.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Full count now, 3-2.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
No runs, no hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Played on the backhand. Throw gets him, 2 down. And so after getting the ground ball with the fastball on that last pitch, that'll segue perfectly to our pitch speed comparison for these 2 starters. And both of these guys working in pretty much the same realm, just a 1 mile an hour differential from 94 down to 93 as the top speeds. So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And that one just missed outside.
This is a good at bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
Takes a fastball on the inside corner. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. Down in order go the White Sox. Still down 3-0. And that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ. He'll look to light a spark under this lineup that hasn't found the scoreboard since back in the first inning.
Yeah, and for me, the story has been the starting pitching they've faced. It's been very difficult to rebound and, quite frankly, dominate after getting roughed up a bit in the first inning of a start. So I'll give him a lot of credit for what he's been able to do.
The 1-1 home. Takes that one for strike 2 on the inside corner. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Tilson is there, looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting, third baseman, Chris Bryant.
Here's Chris Bryant now. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
This guy has been unbelievable. There were billboards outside Wrigley while he was still in AAA, and what is he doing? He shows up, Rookie of the Year, MVP. I mean, get in line.
To 1-2 now. 1-2, here it comes. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
I'll tell you, he's showing no signs of tiring right now. Still looks razor sharp from what I can tell, so I think he might last a while longer if he can keep this up.
Ready once again, Anthony Rizzo. Shields steps into his windup, looking to put him away here on a ball and 2 strikes. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Tilson will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Cubs are down in order, but they lead it 3-0. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Avisail Garcia. He'll start things out here in the home fifth, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he'll start the fifth the same way he ended the fourth, with a punch out, 1 away.
He's just ringing up strikeouts left and right, but what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
Into the box, Wellington Castillo. 1-2 to the White Sox catcher. Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Castillo is retired, 2 down now. A look at our line score to this point, and I'm almost certainly jinxing things by pointing it out, but it's worth mentioning that 0 in the hit column through 2 outs here in the fifth. Coming to the plate now, Matt Davidson. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
The White Sox are still looking to break into the hit column here. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. Hits this one hard the other way. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. And something about this outing so far is beginning to look awfully familiar, especially in regards to that hit column. We return to Chicago after this. Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras. The 2-1. Now a swing and a fly ball. But no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Drilled to the right side. And that is through into right field for a single. So the leadoff man reaches in their half of the 6th.
Up next for the Cubs, left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Here comes the White Sox skipper out toward the mound. And that's going to be all for James Shields. He'll wind up lasting just 5 innings here. Didn't pitch all that poorly, yet he's gone nonetheless. Xavier Cedeno takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out.
Xavier Cedeno.
Kyle Schwarber will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. Contreras aboard here at first with nobody out. Hit hard toward first. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
That was actually a well-executed fastball in to in off the plate. Credit the offensive player. He smelled that coming, turned and burned.
Stepping in now, Addison Russell. And a good two-strike breaking ball there, but this will wind up missing. It's 1-2.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang-bang plays at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
Into the box now, Ben Zobrist. Hit on the ground to third. Sanchez is up with it. And they will not get him at first as he's able to leg out the throw. So you can mark that one down as an E5, and I'd bet he'd like to have that one over. Here's Jason Hayward now. He doubled his last time through. The 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Standing in now, Javier Baez. He struck him out. The third time he's fanned in the game. Cubs wind up leaving him loaded. They lead it 3-0. Ready for another chance? Tim Anderson. A matchup with John Lester now to lead off the inning. 1-1 on its way from Lester. This one's down to third. And a good throw gets him one gone.
When a guy in the mound is working on a no-no this late, every play is exciting and stressful for the fielders. We'll see if they can continue making the plays behind him.
So coming to the plate, Leury Garcia. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Popped him up. Contreras over to his left, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Third baseman, number 5, Carlos Sanchez.
Stepping into the box, Yolmer Sanchez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. The White Sox down to their last strike. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Hit back up the middle. Gloved by Russell. Throw on to first will be in time to get him. And the Cubs get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. The Chicago Cubs hosted a 3-run first to propel them to the win. John Lester earns the victory on the mound. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 3 runs on 7 hits. No errors. They left 6 men on base. White Sox, no runs on no hits. 1 error. They left no runners on base. The winning pitcher is John Lester.
MLB Network coming your way from Tropicana Field here in St. Petersburg, Florida. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Miami Marlins and the Tampa Bay Rays. It's going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next, Chris Archer, a right-hander from North Carolina, is the man on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Chris Archer, one of the premier pitchers in baseball. When he's good, he's nearly unhittable. Great fastball with movement. Slider probably his best pitch, and the changeup has been much better recently. If Chris Archer brings his A game, it's going to be a long night for the hitters.
Into the box is the leadoff hitter Cameron Maybin, and we are ready for baseball. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now.
Finally got one over. Nothing worse than starting the game with a 4-pitch walk.
The 3-1 pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. Gomez has a read on it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. And here's how the visiting Miami Marlins will line up in this one. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, I think the focus has to be on Cameron Maybin. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
Ready now for the Marlins, Martin Prado. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Waiting on it is Smith. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting third, second baseman, Starlin Castro.
Here's Starlin Castro, head-to-head against Chris Archer, batting at an even .400. He also has 1 home run. Archer steps into his windup. Here's the 2-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
ready with the 2-2 pitch. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. Dan Straley gets the starting assignment for the Fish in this matchup. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Dan Straley's bounced around for a little while, but he's a 4-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Not an overpowering pitcher. Needs all 4 of his pitches. If he has that good changeup, he could be really tough.
And there you see Denard Span as he gets ready to lead off the home half of inning number 1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Hit on the ground to short. Riddle has it. And there's one down now. And with that, a look at the Rays lineup card in this one. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Matty, I know I'm stating the obvious, but the middle of the order has to come through today. You got guys that are playing way above their pay grade on the periphery, and it's time for them to look and see the big boys do their job.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Matt Duffy. He'll get to take his first cuts here. 1 out, nobody on. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there. 2 away. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
In now, Kevin Kiermaier. Lifted down the line in left. Prado giving chase. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. The tag, and they'll get him at second, and with that, the side is retired. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Justin Bour. He'll stand in against Chris Archer to get the inning underway. Now the 2-1 pitch. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see 2 different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
Well, Giro, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
The 1-1. And it's fouled away. Ready to deliver the 1-2 to first. Fielded cleanly. Echeverria for 1. On to first, a double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
Into the box, Lewis Brinson. And he fouls this one off. Ramos is over to take a look. Archer looks in. Here it is on a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Stepping up to the plate, Carlos Gomez. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. And he takes a called strike 2. Fouled away. Popped him up. Bohr in foul ground. Makes the play, 1 away.
Check out the Miami Marlins on defense. Hey, let's focus on Cameron Maybin in the outfield. One of the more dynamic outfielders in our sport. He's able to cover a ton of ground, gap to gap. I almost feel like he's playing left center to right center. He's not playing center field. He's got it all covered, bailing the other guys out, and not shabby with the offensive tool either.
Digging in, Brad Miller, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 1-1. Little flare out to left, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. Batter-pitcher numbers against Dan Straley. He's just 1 for 6. The 1-1 is looked at off the plate for a ball. The 2-1. Runners off for second. Hit on the ground toward the left. He's got it, and there are 2 away now.
Batting 7, third baseman, C.J. Cron.
Up next for the Rays, C.J. Cron, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Still 1-2. Miller at second with 2 down. Now this is driven out to deep right center. This could be trouble, and it is trouble that finds the gap for extra bases. He's in at second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given a chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Stepping in now, Adeiny Echeverria. And a fastball not close. It's 2-1 now. Here now the 2-2. Just hung in there on that one. The 2-2 one more time. He swung on and missed. He got him. A run for the Rays thanks to the RBI double. We played 2. It's now 1-0 Tampa. Welcome back to this MLB Network broadcast from St. Pete, Florida. Nice look there at nearby Clearwater. Stepping up now, Brian Anderson. 7, 8, 9, bottom of the order set to go here in the third. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, one away. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
The 3-1 pitch. Here's a swing and a high pop up. Ramos is under it. 2 gone.
Batting ninth, shortstop, JT Riddle.
And next to the plate will be JT Riddle. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball. 2-1. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
The 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Miami down in order. It remains 1-0. Malik Smith the next to hit as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Missed with a slider.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. And this is taken in just shy of the warning track for out number 1.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Denard Span.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and standing fourth is the left-handed hitting Denard Span. Bases are empty, 1 man out. One and 2 now as that's in there at the knees. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Standing in now, Matt Duffy. Hit out towards second. Backhanded. Throw not in time as he's able to leg it out.
Boy, D-Roll, this looked like one of those easy 1, 2, 3 innings. Next thing you know, a little swinging ground ball and a 2-out infield base hit.
Yeah, it's never too late, and you never know when a rally's going to start. It seemed innocent early on. He got 2 quick outs, but now we see traffic at first.
In now, Kevin Kiermaier. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Duffy, the runner at first with 2 gone. Popped him up. Realmuto waits on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. 3 innings complete. It's the Rays 1 and the Marlins nothing. Striding into the box, Cameron Maybin. He flew out in his last at-bat. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Hot shot to third and handled for the first out. So after the line out on the fastball, might be a pretty good time to check out the pitch speed comparison for these 2 starters. And you can see both guys into the 90s. One guy well into the 90s, 97 versus 91 on the top velocities so far. Martin Prado now flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Here now the 2-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Here's Starlin Castro, 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
Archer looks in. Here it comes on 3-2. Hard on the ground towards short. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Marlins. They still trail 1-0. Here's Carlos Gomez. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. And it's 1-2. The 1-2. Fouled off. Grounded up the first baseline. Moore is up with it, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The batter, second baseman, Brad Miller.
Digging in to try it again. Brad Miller. He singled his last time up. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
The catcher, number 40.
Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. He stays alive, still 2-2. Another 2-2 offering. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
I would say the pitcher would tell us up here that that wasn't great execution, but he definitely had him off balance. That is a pitch in his arsenal that he can go to.
Boy, and he just won't go away as he fights off another pitch and hits it foul right at the plate.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now. C.J. Cron would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. Very weakly on the ground, but that one rolls foul. The next 3-2. And that one misses. It's ball 4. So a 2-out walk gives the Rays some hope here in the inning.
Man, as a pitcher, I can tell you that is so frustrating. He's got 2 outs, and he wants to get that third out as quickly and painlessly as possible, but that hitter makes him work his tail off, and he still loses him.
Here's C.J. Cron now. An RBI double is what he was credited with his first time around. The 1-2 is a fastball that misses. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. 1 left for Tampa, but they're up 1-0. So striding in, Justin Bour reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. The 1-1 home. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. Well, now that we're midway through this one, it's safe to say that runs have been at a premium, and both starters, doing it in different ways, have turned in excellent performances.
Dan, you could speak to this. Obviously, 2 different ways to skin a cat. One's a finesse guy working all 4 quadrants, keeping guys off balance. The other, a flamethrower coming right at you.
Yeah, it's been a story of like 2 different styles of pitches, but both getting the same thing, both throwing strikes early, keeping the ball down in the zone. As you touched on it, there's more than one way to get around through a lineup, and we've seen one guy with power and one guy do it with more skill and finesse.
Drilled right back up the middle, fielded by Hechavarria. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now batting, catcher, J.T. Realmuto.
Stepping in, J.T. Realmuto. Marlins are still on the lookout for their first hit of the ballgame. Pitch is away, but it's swung on and grounded to second. Throw on to first, 2 gone. Still a little early to start talking about these things. There you go, right there. A big goose egg in that hit column, worth keeping in mind as we get later into the afternoon. And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Now the 2-1. He's taken high above the zone.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
He loses him on ball 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Digging in now, Brian Anderson comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Archer comes set. Here's the 0-2. Dribbled up the line. That winds up foul.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
Hit hard to the right side. Just foul.
When you have 2 strikes on you, as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Marlins leave 1. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Digging in, Adeiny Echeverria. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Hit on the ground to third. Anderson takes it in, and that's out number 1.
The left fielder, number 00, Alex.
Ready now, Malik Smith. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Line toward right center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Denard Span.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and standing fourth is the left-handed hitting Denard Span. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. Down in order go the Rays, but they're on top 1-0. Next will be the designated hitter, Derek Dietrich. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
This guy is really locked in on the bump right now. He's just playing good old-fashioned hardball right now, just rearing back and letting it go. And it seems like this lineup, they don't have an answer for anything he's bringing so far.
Coming to the plate now, JT Riddle. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
The center fielder, number 1, Cameron Maben.
Here's Cameron Maben now. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. The 1-1 home. Runners on the move for second. Hit down the line at first. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And you wonder about the control now as he misses high with the slider. Riddle stands at first with 1 out. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
And it's fouled away. fly ball out toward left center field.
Waiting on it is Smith.
And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Up next for the Marlins, left fielder, Martin Prado.
Now at the plate, Martin Prado. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-1 home. Strike 2 swinging.
You see that swing right there? You know what that tells me, boys? That this pitcher is doing his job right here. But also the offense is obviously not picking anything up today.
Miami down to their last strike. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Rays took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Chris Archer takes home the win. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
The final line score for this afternoon's ballgame. The victorious Rays, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Marlins, no runs on no hits, no errors. They left.
Matinee baseball on tap for you on MLB Network, coming your way from historic Fenway Park in Boston. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Boston Red Sox. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Chris Sale gets the ball for the Red Sox in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Thanks, Matt. Chris Sale, you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game of baseball. Big fastball, 95 to 98 miles an hour. Wipe out slider. Great comparison. He's the closest thing we've seen to Randy Johnson. A nightmare against lefties. three-pitch guy, fastball, slider, and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He is a definition of a true ace.
Now a bunt attempt here, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. Now a dive, but he can't get there, and this is going to be trouble out there in left center. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Wow, that's the way to kick off a day at the ballpark right there. Leadoff hitter, and he puts the pitcher on his heels right out of the gate with a leadoff double. It's hard to get settled into a game as a pitcher when you're dealing with the runner in scoring position one batter into the game.
Stepping in now, Odubel Herrera, very weakly on the ground, but it rolls foul, so we'll have another payoff pitch. Payoff pitch on its way. Hit toward the right side. But this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out. Time now for a glance at the Phillies batting order in this one. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, if you're on the mound, you better be careful with Michael Franco. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
So now Carlos Santana, lifetime against Chris Sale. He comes in with a .302 average. He also has 1 home run. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Betts has a read on it. 2 gone.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Rhys Hoskins.
So here's the Phillies DH, Rhys Hoskins. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. The 3-1 pitch. Takes a strike for a full count now, 3-2.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely do you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
3-2 pitch. Swung on in the dirt for the 3rd strike. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. So they get a man to second here in the opening half inning, but fail to capitalize. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. Aaron Nola gets the starting assignment for the Phillies. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a 4-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Here's Mookie Betts. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the 1st. The 1-1. Fouled off. And here's one that barely misses off the inside corner. 2-2.
That turns out to be a good take on that front door breaking ball, but you have to wonder if that pitch buckled him at all. That was really close to clipping the inside corner.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. The 2-2 one more time. Swing and a little tapper. That's a foul ball. Started to go around, but he's able to check his swing for ball 3. Another full count pitch home. Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. And he makes the throw to first. Betts is retired, and there's one away. With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, you have to be really impressed with what J.D. Martinez does for this offense. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
The 1-1. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss as he ran that two-seamer right by him for the second out.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Into the box, Mitch Moreland. 3 balls and a strike to count to Moreland.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
The 3-1. Hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Williams going back on it at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. We are still scoreless. Up next will be Nick Williams, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. The 1-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3.
All right, let's take a quick look at how the Red Sox set up on D today. And we get to watch one of the best right fielders in the game today. He brought home gold last year. We know a right fielder profiles as a huge offensive producer, but this guy covers a ton of ground all the way to the foul line with a strong throwing arm.
So digging in now, Michael Franco, lifetime against Chris Sale. He's 1 for 5. The 2-1. A little bouncer, but it gets foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Number 23, Aaron Altair.
Now at the plate, Aaron Altair. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Strike 2 at a pitch that catches the outside corner.
He looks really strong here early in this game, and that fastball is a good example. Put that thing in a great spot and right where he wanted it.
No score here as we play inning number 2. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And a good effort as he's able to stick with it and get the 3rd out of the inning. Phillies down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So here's the cleanup hitter, J.D. Martinez. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire.
Williams has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out.
So here's how the Phillies are positioned defensively. And the guy manning shortstop today is J.P. Crawford. This guy, he doesn't have the quickest feet in the game, but he has unbelievable range, a strong arm, and very, very quick hands. And he is just the start of the new wave of the next line of great shortstops.
Standing in, Xander Bogaerts. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Breaking ball swung on in the dirt. And the throw is made to record the second out of the inning.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin this start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
Rafael Devers the next to bat. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Down in order go the Red Sox. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. So much baseball history here at Fenway Park in and around the stadium as we continue our coverage of Major League Baseball on MLB Network. And that'll bring in J.P. Crawford as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
In now, Jorge Alfaro. Line to the right side. Betts is there, 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Cesar Hernandez. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. Another full count offering on its way. Hit pretty well out to deep left field. Benintendi going back on it. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Now at the plate, Eduardo Nunez. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home 3rd.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. This one's flared off to the right side. Williams has a play, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Batting 8th, catcher, Christian Vasquez.
In now, Christian Vasquez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now the 3-2 pitch. Count still full, 3-2. He'll try it again, 3-2. Oh, and a good curveball that time as it's taken for a called strike 3, and there are 2 away.
He's looked great on the bump the first few innings of this game, and I think his ability to change speeds effectively has been a big reason why. That was a good change of speed for the strikeout there, and I've seen a lot of hitters look pretty off with their timing so far.
Into the box now, Jackie Bradley Jr. Hard hit to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Make it 9 straight here to start the ball game. On now to the top of inning number 4, and we are tied 0-0. Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat. Sent out to straightaway center field. Bradley is there, 1 away.
The batter, first baseman, Carlos Santana.
Digging in for his second at bat, Carlos Santana. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 3-1 pitch is in there for a full count now, 3-2. Now the 3-2 pitch is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect before the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Looking to fade his first walk. Here it comes. And he fouls this one off. The 3-2 one more time. Fouled away. The 3-2 one more time. Hit hard to the right, but foul.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
And this one misses for ball 4. So the Phillies have got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Well, they've been unable to get to this guy, so they'll take base runners any way they can get him. At the very least, you make him work from the stretch and add to his pitch total.
So striding forward now, Nick Williams. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Here comes the payoff pitch. And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. 1 left for Philadelphia. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. At the plate, Mookie Betts back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
The 2-1 home is laid off up for ball number 3.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on his mechanics, and get that fastball back in the zone. Can't allow this guy to lead off walk.
Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Ranging back is Herrera, and it's off the green monster. And the Red Sox have something going. It's a leadoff double.
This right here is the difference between an average hitter and a very good hitter. The average hitter probably doesn't do anything with that pitch, but this guy goes down and gets it, muscling it to the outfield for an extra base hit.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in, and he'll hit with a chance to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that runner to third. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
Now it's driven the other way with some authority, headed toward the foul pole. Not quite out of here as it's off the monster. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run is also in, and with it, they take the lead.
Man, it's like deja vu all over again. Two well-hit back-to-back doubles that bring in a run. This one ends up going off the wall, and it looks like they've got a pretty good idea what this guy's trying to do to them out there. Definitely getting some good swings against him.
Stepping in now, Mitch Moreland. I had him lunging there as he's just able to tap it foul at home plate. Benintendi leads off second with nobody out. The 1-2 is taken for ball two. He pulls this one into right, and that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? And he is in there.
Now batting, designated hitter,
Here's J.D. Martinez. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Now the payoff pitch home. He is swung on and missed. He got him.
the shortstop, number 2.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. The 1-1 misses, ball 2.
1 out away from stranding that runner on third. So the last thing you want to do is throw a wild pitch and let him score. Nice job there by the catcher to knock that one down.
Bouncer up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. Notch 1 in the score column as a runner from third crosses the plate. It's a 2-0 ball game.
You know what I like right there, Dan, is the batter's approach. Not trying to do too much, just taking it right back up the chute again, staying within himself, and just knowing that anything to the outfield gets him an RBI.
Now that's a good piece of hitting. That's a great point, Dero. I think a lot of times hitters go up there trying to do a little bit too much. Sometimes you just have to go ahead and hit the ball where it's pitched, and a good job and a run batted in.
All even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Fouled off. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Hit well on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Phillies nothing. Back alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as Micah Franco gets set to start out the inning. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. Now a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. Full count, 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Devers gloves it. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now batting.
A look at our line score here through the first 4, and as we've mentioned, just 1 hit for these guys this afternoon. Digging in, Aaron Altair. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th.
Wow, that's one of the toughest pitches in baseball to hit right. That good straight changeup, El Cambio. There's not much you can do with that. You're going off of that arm speed, and the ball, it just doesn't get there.
Into the box, J.P. Crawford. All even now, 2-2. Smoke toward the hole. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single. So with that, the top of the 5th is still alive.
He looked a little bit out in front right there, but he's able to pull that ground ball through the hole for a single.
In now, Jorge Alfaro. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Phillies catcher. Crawford leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Crawford's on the move. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ballgame, and that one ends the inning. Phillies strand 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. Into the box, Eduardo Nunez comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. 3-2 pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Williams moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
Now batting, catcher, Christian.
Now in the box, Christian Vasquez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 3-2 pitch. Hit on the ground to short. Crawford fields it cleanly. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, center fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr.
Ready for another chance, Jackie Bradley Jr. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Two and 1. The 2-1 home is in there for strike number 2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
Another full count offering on its way. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They're up 2-0. So the Phillies batting order turns over and set to go Cesar Hernandez. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered 1 hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. And a fastball just a bit up.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
Struck him out, and he becomes the 9th strikeout victim thus far.
Flat out locked him up with a changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. No hits for him to this point, not unlike many of his fellow teammates. 1 out, nobody on. Looking for his 10th strikeout. Here's the pitch. Ball 2. And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
Ready once again, Carlos Santana. He's hitless in the game, as is much of the rest of his team. The 3-1 pitch. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. He's got it, and the Red Sox get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Hey, it always feels good to win a baseball game, but when you can win one at home in front of your home crowd, all those fans cheering, this is a good win for this team.
A 2-0 finish today. Both Sox took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Chris Sale pitches well enough to get the W, so that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game for the victorious Boston Red Sox. 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors. They left 1 man on base. For Philadelphia, no runs and only 2 hits. No errors.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the Cincinnati Reds and the Minnesota Twins. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Jose Barrios, the right-hander out of Puerto Rico, will be the starter. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, thanks coming on. Jose Barrios, and this guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life, 94 to 97 miles an hour, power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is getting better. If this guy brings all three pitches one of these days, he has the potential to throw a no-hitter.
Here's Billy Hamilton standing in, and we are set for baseball here this evening. That softly hit to right. Will that get down? Yes, it will. It'll be a leadoff single.
I know in today's game everybody's trying to go yard, but can you look at having a better at bat as a leadoff hitter? You take it full count, you make the pitcher work, and then you come through with a knock. Great start.
Ready now for Cincinnati, Scooter Gennett. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 1-1. Lifted into center field. Buxton coasts under it. One down. A moment here to take a look at the Cincinnati Reds starting lineup in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
You always have to look out for a guy like Joey Votto. He hit over 320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
So one gone in the inning here with the runner at first. And standing in is the on-base machine, first baseman Joey Votto. Now a swing and a miss by Votto, and he'll head back to the dugout as out number 2.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Now a throw over to first and a dive, but he's back in. Hamilton, the runner at first with 2 gone. Into the box now, Adam Duvall. Hit the target, but this is low, 2-1. He broke out the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
Now a move over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. 2-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. Look out, there goes Hamilton. Pitch misses low. The throw down. Way late, and he's in there easily at second. So he swipes second successfully, but you have to wonder now if that might actually end up taking the bat out of the hands of one of their better hitters.
Well, that's a good point, Matt, but I'd be a little surprised if that's the case. It's still early and the game is tied, so that would be a pretty cautious move to pitch around him here or just walk him flat out.
Here's the 3-1. Changeup inside. They lost him, ball 4.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
So coming to the plate, Eugenio Suarez. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Now a foul tip that's held onto at the plate, and the count moves to 1-2 now. Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Darryl Parker.
Well, Dero, Darryl Parker behind the dish, and you never really know what you're going to get from this guy.
Yeah, sometimes, and I'd hate to be mean and say he flips a coin back there because that's not the case. But as an offensive player, you have to find a consistent zone. You just can't.
Chopped weakly to the left, and the two-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Reds strand a couple. The Twins coming up. No score. Homer Bailey, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Homer Bailey. 3-pitch mix. Fastball, curveball, changeup. This guy, when he's on, you'll know he needs the curveball. That's his best secondary pitch. At times, his fastball can be overpowering, 94 to 96 miles an hour. If he brings the curveball and he brings the changeup, he can be as good as anybody in the league.
Here's Brian Dozier now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Up next for Minnesota, Joe Mauer, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Nobody out, runner on first. There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2. Bailey with a look at first and a dive, but he's back in there. Lifted the other way to left center. Duvall is in pursuit. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. A chance now from Target Field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matty, Joe Mauer is still a guy you have to be careful with. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Here's Miguel Sano. First chance for him here with a runner at first and one gone. Back up the middle. And that gets through for a one-out base hit. Now a long throw to third. And he's safe.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good two-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Stepping in now, Eddie Rosario. Takes a good swing, but this will be a foul ball. Here's another 1-2. Tried to stay back on the changeup there, but this is chopped foul at home plate. The 1-2. Lifted down the line in left. Suarez into foul territory. And that will end up a foul ball. The next 1-2 pitch. And that one stayed too low, apparently.
This is exactly the reason why this guy has been so successful and has played this game so long, scrambling pitch after pitch, making this guy work out on the mound.
Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2. Jorge Polanco will be next. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Count remains full. Another payoff pitch. And he finally puts him away here as he strikes him out after an 11-pitch at bat.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
The next twin up, Jorge Polanco. Now the 3-0 offering is looked at for the first strike.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove in one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
The 3-1 pitch is in there for a full count now, 3-2.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. High in the air out towards shallow right. Jeanette moving to his left. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Twin strand a pair. Still no score. And that brings up Scott Schebler. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Here it comes on 3-0. A high fastball is in there. Now the payoff pitch home. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
In now for the Reds, Jesse Winker. He's assuming the role of DH in this interleague matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in AL ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gets more guys a chance to get some at-bats or time in the field.
Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
The 2-1 home. Taken, strike 2. Schebler on at first, nobody out. Now he gets the ground ball to first. This might be 2. To second for 1. On to Mauer. It's a double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
Into the box, Jose Peraza. Slow roller out to short. And the throw is wide as it pulls the first baseman off the bag.
Man, there's just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
Standing in now, Tucker Barnhart. 2 balls and a strike. Throw over to the bag, and a low throw to first that bounces as he can't hang on. Now the 2-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Buxton is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. 1 left for Cincinnati. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's Byron Buxton now. The 1-1 home. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. But a foul ball, 1-2 now. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Okay, here's how the Reds are lining up in this one. And guys, we need to seriously focus on the defense behind the dish today. This guy brings gold to the party, the ability to block balls, keep everything in front of him, shut down a running game, and massage his pitcher through 9 innings.
Stepping into the box, Max Kepler. Here now the 2-2. Swung on but fouled off to the left. Another try at 2-2. Still even at 2-2. Line hard to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. And it's fouled away.
Hey, I'm loving this right now. Classic battle. 5 foul balls in a row. I'd love to see this next one put in play for sake of pace of play, but I love the fact that he's battling.
He'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang-bang plays at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
In now, Robbie Grossman. Swing and a miss, and the count goes full 3-2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Line drive to left, but he'll flag this one down toward the alley. Nearly trouble, but instead the inning is over. Can't ask for much more there out of Homer Bailey. Still 0-0. Stepping up to the plate, Billy Hamilton. He'll lead it off here against Jose Barrios. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. A ball and 2 strikes now. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Into the box now, Scooter Gennett. Changeup, good pitch there, 1-2. And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouch, bang.
Wow, I'm not sure if he was looking past this guy to the slugger coming up or just lost focus. But now the big bat steps to the plate with a great RBI opportunity.
Into the box, Joey Votto. Slowly hit to first. I don't think they can get two. One there. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn two, and it gets them out of the inning. Nothing across here this half. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. And we are tied 0-0. Digging in, Jason Castro as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Stepping in now, Brian Dozier. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. The 1-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Peraza loves it. And there are 2 away now.
Now batting, first baseman, Joe Mauer.
So here's Joe Mauer. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And this misses for ball 4. A second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Now batting, third baseman, Miguel Sano.
Stepping up now, Miguel Sano. He reached on a single in his first try. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Two balls and a strike. Here it is. 2-2 the count.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. He stays alive, still 2-2. Mauer is off at first with 2 away. Changeup misses, and it's full 3-2.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
Ripped down the line, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. The 3-2 one more time is swung on and missed. Strike 3. 1 left for Minnesota. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. So now the Reds cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall, as we begin the top of the fourth. Now a swing and a miss as he was trying to flick that one the other way, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
He was in a great hitter's count, should have been looking dead red, but instead chases after a pitch that he couldn't do anything with and would have walked him.
And he fouls this one off. And another foul ball.
A great swing right there. I know the ball's foul, but he absolutely laced that pitch right there. He's just got to stay back a little bit longer.
Once again, a 3-2. Fouled away. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at-bat.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
Striding into the box, Eugenio Suarez. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
Now the 2-1. Now a ball fouled down the right field line out of play, so that'll move the count to 2-2 now. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
And that brings up Scott Schebler. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. High and wide, 2 balls and a strike. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. A fastball down near the shoe tops.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
The 3-1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Reds are down in order. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. Now the number 4 Minnesota hitter, Eddie Rosario. He got called out on strikes his last time through. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. Looks like the Reds are going to have some stirring in the bullpen as a lefty's begun to heat up down there. Oh, forget about this one. Baba Booey. And that one is gone. A solo shot down the line in right as the Twins take a 1-0 lead.
If you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Standing in now, Jorge Polanco. Hit hard on the ground to second, and that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one.
Danny, I know that's not the execution he was looking for right there. That batter's eyes lit up on that pitch.
Not a real good changeup. One of the things, Mark, this pitcher will do, he'll use that changeup like most pitchers will use the curveball. His changeup is that good. That one wasn't, though.
Into the box now, Byron Buxton. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. But that'll be off the wall in right center.
This thing stays in the park, but let me tell you something. He absolutely crushed this thing. This park is no bandbox. It takes a lot to get one out of here, and he almost does it. It carried a long time and hit it halfway up the wall for a long double.
Into the box, Max Kepler, very weakly on the ground. Another full count offering on its way. And this one misses for ball 4, and now that'll load him up here with nobody out.
The batter, designated hitter, Robbie.
Here's Robbie Grossman. And a swing and a miss on a huge first out there as he sets him down swinging with the bases loaded.
I'm really impressed by that strikeout, and I'll tell you why. He should have gotten a call on the pitch before, and it looked like he got squeezed a little bit. In a bases-loaded situation, that can drive a guy nuts, drive you crazy. What I loved is he didn't let him take it out of his game, and he came back with another good pitch and got the punch out. A really nice job of taking it one pitch at a time.
He pulls this one into right. That's in there. Base hit. 1 run scored. And the runner from second is in to score. It's a 3-0 game.
Boy, that's one of the beauties of speed. That trail runner right there, D-Roy. He's just too fast. They try to make a play at the plate, but they had no chance to get him because of his wheels.
Yeah, you got to put that one in your pocket right there and stop the hitter from advancing to second base and getting in scoring position. There was no chance at the plate.
Cody Reed takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away. Here's Brian Dozier now. He's got a chance to add on to what's already been a big inning for them.
Yeah, 2 on here and 3 on the board already. They've absolutely come out and forced the issue of this inning. Matt, a hit here could really fire up that dugout.
The 1-1 home. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count. 1 and 2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good, hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
Stepping in now, Joe Mauer. A little roller toward the hole. Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So they pick up 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. We've played 4 full. It's the Twins 3 and the Reds nothing. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Jesse Winker. He'll start off the 5th in this one. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2. Popped him up. Sano has room in foul territory. Makes the play, 1 away. An early look at the line score here tonight as we play the top of the 5th. And boy, just 1 lone hit for the visitors this evening as they've been taken to task by this starter. Stepping in, Jose Peraza. He's 0 for 1 thus far. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Three balls and a strike to the shortstop of the Reds. The 3-1 pitch. Takes a strike for a full count now, 3-2.
I mean, the obvious key right now is the movement on his 2-seamer. He's able to spot it up in when he has to, and he's able to go backdoor.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Mauer in foul ground, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Now batting, catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
Digging in to try it again, Tucker Barnhart. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. The 2-1 home is in there for the 2nd strike.
2-2, yep.
The 2-2. Count remains 2-2. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. And he holds off on the breaking ball, so the count runs full.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
The 3-2 pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. Sano in foul ground, and no one will track it down. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire, so it's ball 4.
Oh, man, that check swing was about as close as they get. Tough call for the umpire, but it goes the batter's way this time, and he draws the walk.
Standing in now, Billy Hamilton. 1-2 the count to Billy Hamilton.
Hey, this guy has been locating his fastball all game to perfection. Talking to a number of big league pitchers over the years, they'll tell you a well-executed fastball with good location is still the best pitch in the game.
The 1-2. Cue shot here out towards short, and this will be pulled in easily for the final out of the inning. Reds leave 1. They trail in this one 3-0. Here's Miguel Sano, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. The 3-1. Hit hard up the middle. That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game. So the leadoff man reaches in their half of the fifth.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball, but gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try and do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
Digging in and looking for more, Eddie Rosario. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Yeah, that last at bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. Sano gets his lead at first, nobody out. The 2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed, 2-2. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Got him.
Up next for the Twins, the shortstop.
Digging in now, Jorge Polanco. He's 1 for 2 in this one. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And he misses, 2-1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And that one just missed outside.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or do you just pitch around him?
Swung on and missed, 3-2.
Count is 3-2.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there, 2 away. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
And the 2-1. Just a bit jumpy that time, swung on and missed. Sure took a healthy hack that time.
Yeah, and I don't understand that approach at all, Matty. He's not really known for having a whole lot of pop in his bat, but he is known for having really good speed. So personally, I'd much rather see him with a controlled swing and try to put the ball in play.
And a slider runs in on him as he has to lean out of the way. Right side, hit hard. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Now batting, right fielder, Max Kepler.
Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1. Set to deal. Here's the 3-1. Popped him up. And no problems over there for Votto, as that'll end the inning. Twins strand a pair, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Here's the second baseman, Scooter Gennett. Will start things out in their half of the sixth as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. One hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. The count now at 2-2. Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
With the meat of the order due up next, you could probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Swing and a little tapper. That rolls foul, and they'll do it again. Payoff pitch one more time. Hit hard towards center. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. So it's a leadoff base hit, and it makes for a good start to the inning for Cincinnati.
Wow, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
Ready now, Joey Votto. He struck out and bounced into a double play in his first 2 at-bats. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Pops this one up just beyond the infield on the right side. Therefore it is Dozier, and that's the first out. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Now the 3-2 pitch. Full count still. And that's low, ball 4.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
Digging in, Eugenio Suarez. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip. A 1-1. A little bouncer. Foul ball, strike 2.
The Reds have been searching for that big hit all game long. Let's hope they can get it. They're starting to run out of time. It's about time for something to happen.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Three and 2 now. Scott Schebler, who represents the possible go-ahead run here, waits in the on-deck circle. The 3-2 pitch. On the ground is short. This could be two. There's one. On to first, and it won't be in time to end the inning as he just about did a somersault out there at second base.
And kids, this is why you always go hard into second base. Could have been an easy double play ball, but the slide really impacts the throw to first, and they wind up only getting one out on the play. Good, aggressive, legal slide that time.
In now, Scott Schebler. Drilled down the line, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. The Reds down to their last strike. And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate, but could not cash in.
It's always nice to give your fans at home something to cheer about, and they definitely did that right here, coming through with a big win at home.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. Minnesota took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Jose Barrios gets the W on the mound. Homer Bailey couldn't escape the fourth inning as he slapped with the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Twins, 3 runs on 7 hits. 1 error. They left 7 men on base. For the Reds, no runs and only 2 hits. No errors.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Seattle Mariners. It's a battle of elite pitchers next on MLB Network. Felix Hernandez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, here he is, King Felix, also known as the King. Big arm, 5-pitch mix, mid to upper 90s fastball, slider, curve, changeup, and split. Some people think he throws too many pitches. Well, I know one thing, this guy's been a good pitcher for a long time, and he is one of the few aces in the game of baseball.
Stepping in, David Peralta, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. We'll be in the 80s later this afternoon, but for now, 79 degrees at first pitch. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
It's a fine line from working down in the zone on 2-2 and bouncing one in there that basically stands no chance at getting swung at. Right there, he basically spiked that one right into the dirt, and now he has to find the zone on a 3-2 pitch.
A payoff pitch one more time. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. Time now to look at the Diamondbacks starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, you've really got to be able to appreciate the incredible talent of Paul Goldschmidt. This guy won the National League Silver Slugger last year. You think about all the first basemen in the league that can swing the bat well and hit home runs, but he was at the top of the heap. I love watching him swing.
Up next for Arizona, A.J. Pollock. The head-to-head history with King Felix. He's 2 for 4. Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. Just getting started here in Seattle. Again, he sends it out of play. The next 3-2. And that one got a piece of him.
Wow, I'm not sure if he was looking past this guy to the slugger coming up or just lost focus. But now the big bat steps to the plate with a great RBI opportunity.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now, the winner of last year's Silver Slugger Award for first baseman in the National League. Pollock leads off first with one away. There goes the runner. A pitch out. The throw. And that'll be in plenty of time and a perfect call on the pitch out there.
They're showing they're not afraid to be aggressive on the base path so far in this one. But we'll see if this caught stealing slows that down a bit. Managers never like to run into outs, so they might play it a little safer going forward.
Yanked on the ground down the line. Oh, and this deflects right off him. And he won't risk the long throw across. He'll hang on to it. It's an infield single.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball, but gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try to do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
Jake Lamb standing in now. And Hernandez will go to first, and he'll dive back in. Here's the pitch on 2-2. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
And set up behind the dish is Eric Summersgill as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
You know what, Dan? I'm always baffled when Eric Summersgill's behind the dish because he has a tendency to favor one side of the plate.
You know, that's one of the things I think pitchers get a little bit frustrated with the E-train at times. It's like, hey, you're going to give me that.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. So a sharp opening inning for King Felix. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. Zach Greinke, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Zach Greinke, one of the most complete pitchers in the game of baseball. 4-pitch mix. I don't think anybody commands the fastball as well as Zach Greinke. Up, down, in, and out. He can dot the fastball. Good curveball, good change. Has the slider that he'll throw to both righties and lefties. If Zach Greinke brings his A game, he can shut anybody down.
Here's D. Gordon now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-1 home. 1-2 now. The 1-2. A little bouncer. That winds up foul. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Well, one thing about him, he's an absolute grinder at the plate. You can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
The 2-2. Here's a pop-up now. Greinke will take it himself for the first out of the inning. And now a quick look at the Mariners starting lineup in this one. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matty, we know this is a pitcher's park. The numbers bear it out. Look for the managers to play a part in this one. Hopefully the guys listened in the hitters meeting. They're going to stay up the middle, big part of the yard. But when they get on, look for some wheels in motion, some execution, trying to manufacture some runs. I think that's how this lineup will play it out.
The 2-1. Count even at 2-2.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Waiting on deck here is Robinson Cano. Now the 3-2 pitch. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Here's Robbie Cano now, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Two out, nobody on. The 2-2. And he'll stay alive here, but just barely as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. Swing and a liner. Foul. The 2-2 one more time. Still even at 2-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. And that ends the inning. Mariners are down in order, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. So to the plate, the Diamondbacks designated hitter, Steven Souza. The head-to-head history with King Felix. He's hitless in 6 tries. Swing and a miss on a pitch outside. 1-2 now.
Hey, if he's going to be able to dot up his sinker down and away like that all game, you are in for a situation where you're going to see a lot of ground balls and a lot of weak contact.
Pitch on the way. chopped weakly to the left. Seager has it. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Okay, here's how the Mariners are going to line up defensively. And let's focus on Kyle Seager right here. Former Gold Glove third baseman, plays a reliable third base. I think something that he does better than anybody is his ability to come in on those swinging bunts or guys trying to lay a bunt down on him. He has the ability to have such soft hands and make that off-balance throw to first base.
Coming to the plate now, Chris Owings. Driven down the left field line. Will it stay fair? And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Batting 7, the catcher, number 5, Alex Avila.
Now at the plate, Alex Avila. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. No score here as we play inning number 2. Change up just off the black, and it's 2-1. And a breaking ball stays outside. Well, if you don't know about it already, that's what they call the King's Court here at Safeco Field. It started back in 2011, and ever since then, fans have bought special tickets to sit in that section and cheer on Felix Hernandez when he's on the mound.
Yeah, it sure has, Matt. And what I love most is when these fans start chanting K, 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 K with 2 strikes on the batter. It's awesome. They love King Felix here, and I don't blame them.
Yeah, he's really meant a lot to this organization and this fan base over the years, so it's great to see them support him in such a cool way. Gordon will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. So a strong inning there for Felix Hernandez. It remains 0-0. Here's Nelson Cruz now. Career line against Greinke. Pretty average results, 4 for 15. He's taken him deep once. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. He's able to take the ball the other way here. High and deep to right center. Gone! Solo home run from Nelson Cruz as the Mariners take a 1-0 lead.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here, it's not the end of the world.
Into the box now, Kyle Seager. Swing and a long drive again. This one to deep center. Gone! A solo home run here for Kyle Seager, and the Mariners move out in front 2-0.
Wow, back-to-back to start the inning. Talk about putting a pitcher on notice. On the mound, you almost have to completely forget about those and try to convince yourself you're starting the inning over fresh. No one on, no one out.
Into the box, Mitch Haniger. Too high, ball 3. On deck, the big bat of Mike Zunino. Now the 3-2 pitch. Fouled off. The next 3-2. And it's fouled away. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Okay, here's how the Snakes are lining up defensively. And I want to focus on first baseman Paul Goldschmidt. I'm going to steal a line from my partner here, Dan Plesac. Hashtag Goldschmidt happens. This former Gold Glover can play some serious defense as well as carry this offense.
Digging in now for the Mariners, Mike Zunino. Still only one out in the inning. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You could just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
Stepping in now, Ben Gamel. Count now to 2 balls and a strike to Ben Gamel.
I know the umpire balled that one right there, but it was close enough. He's going to try and establish that pitch in. As an offensive player, you've got to build that rapport with the umpire. He can't give him anything off the inside half of the plate.
Just off the inside part of the plate, it's 3-1. And he fouls this one off. Now the payoff pitch home. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there as this isn't even close for ball 4.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
Taylor Motter steps into the box. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
Outside, that's a ball.
And that one just missed outside.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Down the first baseline. Well, this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Now another 1-2. And a fastball just a bit high. Seared down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. And the 29th pitch of the inning is swung on and missed, and that'll finally end it. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. We played 2 full. Seattle leads this one 2-0. Welcome back to this presentation of Major League Baseball on MLB Network from Seattle. All set now for the top of the 3rd in this one. And that'll bring in the middle infielder, Ketel Marte. He'll be the first to greet Felix Hernandez to start the inning. Here's Cano now at second. Right to him. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, number 1, Gerard Dyson.
Here's Gerard Dyson. Now the 2-1 pitch. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
The 3-1. And he looks at ball 4 now. So he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
And that hole at bat, I feel like he really didn't want to challenge him. And I'm really surprised by that, because I think this is a guy in the bottom third of the order you have to go right after.
The 1-1 home. It's a low changeup that's laid off. Dyson stands at first with 1 out. And Hernandez will go to first, and he'll get back in safely. From the stretch. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Gordon is after it, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
Center fielder, number 11, A.J. Pollard.
Coming to the plate now, A.J. Pollard. Throw over to first, and he just manages to get his hand in. Hard on the ground towards short. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit.
Now batting, first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks, Paul Goldschmidt. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. Hernandez readies the 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Tapper up the line. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. The 1-2. Hit hard on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Diamondbacks strand a pair. They trail it here 2-0. Next for Seattle, D. Gordon. He popped out in his first trip. Now the pitch. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Not too often you see an at-bat go from 3-0 to a strikeout, so that's a pretty good job on the mound right there. Kind of nice that he got a free strike on the 3-0 take, but he still had to put it in the zone.
Standing in now, Gene Segura. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. 1 out, nobody on. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Peralta's after it. He gets there and makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning.
The batter, second baseman, Robinson Cano.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and set to stand in the fine second baseman Robinson Cano. Line to the right side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there. Dan was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Boy, this lineup is so deep, 1 through 9, they could put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
Into the box now, Nelson Cruz drilled to the right side, and the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit, and they won't even attempt to run on that arm in right. So despite the runner moving on the pitch, it'll wind up 1st and 2nd here.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat to ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Into the box, Kyle Seager. Fouled away. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. And that slider's almost in the dirt. Big swing, and this one's launched to right field and deep, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. He's set. Here's the 2-2, and he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Mariners leave a couple, but they're on top 2-0. So here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Jake Lamb, as we begin the top of the 4th. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
On the ground to the right side. The underhanded flip. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th. So with that, let's call on the guys in the graphics department to put up the pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And both guys bringing it pretty good. A couple of matching 94s as the 2 top speeds thus far. Next will be the designated hitter, Steven Souza. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4.
The great equalizer, the changeup. That was a really good job of getting him to offer at that one out of the zone, and it was all set up by the fact that he got ahead in the count and forced the hitter to have to protect. That's the name of the game.
Stepping in now, Chris Owings. Good breaking ball that time, in for a strike.
Hey, I don't blame him right there, giving up on that inside curveball, little front hipper. That's a tough pitch. You just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
A A swing and a miss at a sinker. The strikeout retires the side. Inning is over. Diamondbacks down in order. They're down 2-0. So stepping in, Mitch Haniger. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. The 1-1 home is taken for strike 2. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
The catcher, number 3, Mike.
Into the box now, Mike Zunino. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. The 1-1. Swing and a little tapper. That goes foul. 2 strikes on him now. Oh, and he goes the other way, and he drives it out to deep right center field. But that'll be off the wall in right center. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
Man, at bats like this make every hitting coach happy. This is what they all preach. Stay inside the ball, stay behind the ball. You can see he lets this one travel deep, then just inside outs this thing off the right center field wall. That's some rare power there and a little bit scary to opposing pitchers.
In now, Ben Gamel. Fouled off. Zunino, the runner at second with 1 away. Greinke comes set on his way with the 3-2. Slow roller left side. And that's the second out.
First baseman, number 21.
Taylor Motter steps into the box. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Next pitch will be an even 80 so far for Greinke. The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
You know, I think this is a big situation in this game. They've got to lead by a couple of runs, but they don't want to look back on this inning when this one's over and think that they left some runs out there on the base path. Scoring more here would be huge.
And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Mariners leave 1, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Here's the catcher, Alex Avila, comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here it comes on 1-1. And there's ball 2 now. The 2-1 misses off the plate.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
The 3-1 pitch. swing and a hot shot toward third. And this is going to be extra bases here to kick off the fifth. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they can get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
Into the box now, Ketel Marte. This one's chopped foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. A runner at second, nobody out. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
This is where a strikeout pitcher has such a big advantage. Runner on second and no outs. It's definitely a strikeout situation in order to keep that runner from getting to third with less than 2 outs. When you can do it, it changes the whole strategy of the inning. Even a ground ball to the right side makes this a lot more dangerous situation.
The 1-1 home. Runs a bit inside for a ball. The 2-1 home is at the knees and inside, but called a strike.
Yeah, you take a look at that two-seamer right there, sinker. It had nasty downward plane on that ball. That thing must have gone down at least 6 inches.
Very weakly on the ground. That rolls foul, so a good job to fight it off and stay alive. Softly hit out to short. And there's out number 2.
The right fielder, number 6, David Peralta.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, David Peralta. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here's a bouncing ball now headed for the shortstop, Segura. He's got it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 1 left for Arizona. They trail things here 2-0. So back to the top of the Seattle lineup, digging in, D. Gordon, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Here comes the payoff pitch. And that misses, ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
That is not the way he wanted to start off this half inning. It's one thing to walk the leadoff hitter, but it's even more painful when the leadoff hitter is an absolute burner and he can really wreak some havoc on the bases.
Gene Segura standing in. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-1 home. And there he goes towards second. Pitch inside, the throw, and it's far too late as he steals second with ease.
He picked a good pitch to run on at that time, and it really paid off. A changeup down in the zone is a really tough pitch for the guy behind the plate to catch and throw on, so he didn't stand much of a chance there.
Oh, and he leaves another pitch over the plate here. This one's sent high in the air out to deep left center field. And for the 3rd time this afternoon, he has surrendered a home run. So a 2-run shot to left center as the Mariners have opened up a 4-0 lead.
That is why you can't walk the leadoff hitter. A solo shot becomes a 2-run homer, and the damage just kind of snowballs. Tough one to swallow.
Standing in now, Robinson Cano. Takes that one a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike now. Following next is Nelson Cruz. He waits on deck. 4 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. Full count, 3-2. Again, another foul ball. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Hit down the line at first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. 4 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
And don't forget, he gave up a long ball earlier in this inning, so you can understand why he wasn't too aggressive with him there. When he got him to 3-1, he wasn't too anxious to challenge him.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. Looking for his 10th strikeout. Here's the pitch. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. He'll try again, 1-2. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Here now the 2-2. Is swung on and missed, strike 3.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. No hits to this point. Cruz leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Smoked on the ground up the middle. Owings with a slide. Hey now. Mariners get a couple in the inning on the 2-run home run. Last chance coming up for the Diamondbacks. It's 4-0 Seattle. Standing in, A.J. Pollock. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game if this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
The 2-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Here now the 2-2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
I'll tell you right now, this guy has a shutout going, and it's been all business. He's not messing around trying to pick at corners. He's being aggressive in the zone, and he's attacking each and every one of these hitters up to this point.
Settling in now, Paul Goldschmidt. He was a ground-out victim last time up. And he lays off the fastball away, so it's 2-2 now.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spark one here.
Out to short for Segura. Throw to first will be in time, and Hernandez looking good here with 2 away.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
Into the box, Jake Lamb. Swinging a soft liner, and he'll put this one away, and with that, the ball game is over.
Hey, one of the keys to having a good record in baseball is to win some games at home, so this was a big win to win at home in front of their home crowd.
4-0 the score this afternoon. The Mariners took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Felix Hernandez is credited with the win. Zach Greinke struck out 10 in the losing effort. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners. 4 runs on 6 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Diamondbacks, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the expansion-era Boomers and the mid-century Groundbreakers. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Bob Gibson is on the mound for the Groundbreakers in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
This guy has a 3-pitch mix, and he needs all 3 of his pitches. If he has them all working and uses them properly, he has a chance to be very effective.
At the plate, Ryan Sandberg. He will lead this one off today. The 1-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. And with that, here's how the visiting expansion era Boomers are lining up. Dero, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Matty, I love the way this lineup's constructed. Talking to the manager before the game, he focused on the fact that they have a pass the baton mentality. Everything's flowing for this lineup. Chance to score a lot of runs.
So one away here with the bases empty. And here comes the lifelong Brewer, Robin Yount. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Way in front of a great slider that time.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Well, at the rate he's going to strike out 27 on 81 pitches, not throw a single ball and toss a perfect game. Obviously, I'm kidding, but you can't start a game any better than this. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts, 6 pitches. This has the makings of a great outing already.
In now, Reggie Jackson. And he struck him out. So a fine inning here as he strikes out this side in order. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. It's on to the bottom of the first. No score on MLB Network. Nolan Ryan is the man towing the rubber for the Boomers in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, this is one of the game's all-time best pitchers. Over 300 career wins, and he's been doing his thing for a long time. It'll be interesting to see if he can continue that solid work in this one today, Matt.
Coming to the plate now, Jackie Robinson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. Ryan has himself in some absolutely amazing company as he enters the day, tied with Hall of Famers Nolan Ryan and Don Sutton on the all-time wins leaderboard at 324. Passing those 2 names with another victory in this one would really be an accomplishment. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
He's really struggled with his command in this game, no doubt about it. But to make things worse, he just lost one of the fastest guys in the ballpark.
At the plate, Ernie Banks. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Robinson aboard here at first with nobody out. And perhaps sensing a hit and run may be on, a move to first. A dive, but he's back. And again a throw. Runner back safely. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
The 2-1 home. Runner goes for second. A shot down the first baseline. A full count, 3-2 to Banks.
Defense has got to be on their toes right here. 3-2 count. Runner on first has got some serious wheels. You know he's probably being put in motion.
A runner at first with no outs here. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. Now a chance to check out the starting nine for the mid-century groundbreakers as penned by Sparky Anderson. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Matty, this lineup's got to be willing to adjust. They cannot stay staunch and try and pull everything, or there will be a ton of ground ball and weak fly ball contact. They have to be willing to use line to line to get this done today.
So striding in, Babe Ruth. First chance for him here with a runner at first and one gone. The 1-1 pitch. Takes a high fastball for a strike. The 1-2 misses for the second ball.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Here now the 2-2. Here's a high pop-up. Schmidt takes charge, and he's got it. 2 down.
Batting fourth, first baseman, Harmon Killebrew.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Harmon Killebrew. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Curveball locks him up, strike 3, and that's the 3rd out. He played an inning, no score here on MLB Network. Striding in, Mike Schmidt. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Little chopper back his way. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Okay, here's the defense for the home team. If you were to describe right field in one word, I think it would be cannon. And that's what this guy brings to the table. An absolute cannon to go along with great range. Don't test the arm.
Now at the plate, Andre Dawson. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. That was swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Wow, his stuff looks electric coming out of the gates in this one, guys. That's 5 batters faced, 4 strikeouts. That's going to be a tough pace to keep up, but it looks like he has what it takes to work deep into this game.
Into the box now, Eddie Murray. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
Bounce towards the second baseman. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So they go down without a whimper here. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2, and we are tied 0-0. Into the box now, Johnny Bench. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. That's in there, and it'll run the count to full, 3-2. And it's fouled away. A payoff pitch one more time. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
Now to the plate, Al Kaline, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Bench on at first, nobody out. A ball and 2 strikes.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
Breaking ball misses the corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2. He stays alive, still 2-2. Here now the 2-2. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Oh, this is kind of unforgivable for the second baseman. He tries to square himself to the throw to second and start the double play, and I'm not sure what happened next. Maybe his cleats got stuck, or maybe he just lost the grip, but the net result is E4 with 2 men on board.
Standing in now, Eddie Matthews. And that misses. 2-1.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Now the 2-1 pitch is a fastball that misses.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup.
He came out of his shoes on that one, boys. I know he swung and missed it. We felt the breeze from up here, but if he gets that pitch again and catches it a grain low, we got action.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Okay, here's a defense for the away team. And surprisingly today, the best arm resides out in center field. This guy's known for his range. We get it. He can go gap to gap. He's got an accurate arm. But I'll tell you what, you won't see many guys trying to take the extra base on him. He has got an absolute cannon out there.
Now batting, Richie Ashburn. Bottom of the second here with no score. Ready with another 0-2. Now look out as he's got to hit the deck here. It's ball 1.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right
here. In the dirt. Throw over to third here, and he nails him at third. Great throw. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Grounded back up the middle. Yount ranging up the middle. Throw short hops him at first, and now 2 men are aboard.
Man, as we take another look at this in slow motion, you can see that the first baseman makes a great effort to scoop it out of the dirt. Almost had it, but it squirts out of the pocket, and the man's on board with a throwing error.
Into the box, Bob Gibson. 2-1.
Well, these are just extra pitches that are just going to add to your pitch count. He's not trying to work around him, and no reason to, but sometimes you just lose the strike zone for no apparent reason.
Now a throw over, back in standing. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. To 2-2 now. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Rice is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. So no runs here on no hits, 2 costly errors, and 2 men left stranded. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd, and we are tied 0-0. Next up is the Hall of Famer Jim Rice. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the 3rd after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And that one stayed too low, apparently. There's a drive out toward the alley in right center. Around first, digging for 2. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out. Absolutely scorched that base hit.
Worthy of some show track love, and as you see it, it came off the bat at 110 miles an hour. That's definitely squaring a ball up.
Stepping into the box, Gary Carter. Rice stands at second with no outs. Down the 3rd baseline. Oh, and he took his eye off it as it's right through him into left. And they'll get it in quickly. It's 1st and 3rd now with nobody out.
Yeah, that was one of those in-between plays that's hard to judge. He hesitated, unsure whether he should charge it or play it off the hop, and by the time he decided, it was too late. He didn't even get a glove on it.
In now, Nolan Ryan. Popped him up. Robinson onto the grass. 1 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Ryan Sandberg.
Striding in once again, Ryan Sandberg. And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. Two and 1 the count to Sandberg.
With the infield back and a runner at 3rd, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Popped high in the air. Killebrew waits on it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, shortstop, Robin Young.
At the plate, Robin Young, and they're runners at the corners now. Working for the punch out and the offering. Missed with a slider.
It's a great job to lay off on that nasty slider right there.
It's the toughest pitch. It was my toughest pitch to lay off of. I was always sitting fastball middle away, and when that slider came out, boy, did it look like a heater for a long time.
And this is taken for a ball high and tight, 2-2. Swinging bunt to the mound. Throw on to first, and that error won't come back to haunt him after all as the inning is over. One hit, one error in the inning, but they wind up leaving two. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3, and we are tied 0-0. So digging in now, Jackie Robinson. He drew a walk his first time up. The 1-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Played on the backhand. And there's one away.
Now batting, the shortstop, Ernie Banks.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Ernie Banks looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Up high, 2-1 now. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Hit hard on the ground to short. To his right, Yount. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Now batting, left fielder, Babe Ruth.
Standing in, Babe Ruth. He topped out in his first trip. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball, 2-1.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. Harmon Killebrew would be next. There's ball 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and here is the killer, Harmon Killebrew. In the dirt here. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Ruth, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a swing and a miss as he pulled the string on the breaking ball, and the inning is over. Now at the plate, Reggie Jackson. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2. Smoke toward the hole, and that is through into right field for a single. So the fourth inning opens with a leadoff single.
Now batting, third baseman, Mike Schmidt.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Mike Schmidt. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Nobody out, runner on first. And he fouls this one off. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
Into the box now, Andre Dawson, fouled away. The 3-1. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. And before the 3-2, a move to first. Oh, and it froze him, and they got him.
Decisions like that have to be made knowing who you've got at the plate. This guy can put one over the fence, no problem, so that wasn't very smart baseball.
Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. In now, Johnny Bench. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
And this is swung on and missed, and this 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd, with a strikeout, and there's one away. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. And boy, you can see it there. A couple of power arms out there as both of these guys are working in the high 90s. Now at the plate, Al Kaline, who comes in 0 for 1 on the day thus far after reaching on an error his first time up. Into the windup, here's the 2-1 pitch. Hit out towards second. And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the 2nd out.
The batter, third baseman, Eddie Matthews.
Digging in for his 2nd at-bat, Eddie Matthews. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Count is 1-2 now. The 1-2. Hit hard down the line. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2.
When you have 2 strikes on you, as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Digging in the switch hitter, Eddie Murray. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Ruth on the move, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, left fielder, Jim Rice.
So striding forward now, Jim Rice. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Stepping in now, Gary Carter. And this is low, ball 2, 2-1. Slider, oh look out as that one just about took his nose off.
He's been throwing strikes all day, so you're not up at the plate thinking he's going to walk you in this situation. You need to be aggressive and sit hard at the plate.
2 out, nobody on.
Zero.
3-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. Into the box, Richie Ashburn comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Into the windup, here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a neck-high fastball that time.
Pretty standard fastball right there, 0-2. Now he's changed the eye level of the batter so he can start working something in like an off-speed curveball down in the zone.
Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. And he'll steer clear of the flying debris to make the catch here for the first down. Ted Williams will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. Pulled toward right center field. Dawson sprinting after it. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the 2nd out. Still a little early to start talking about these things. There you go right there. A big goose egg in that hit column, worth keeping in mind as we get later into the afternoon. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Jackie Robinson. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And this is fouled at the plate. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And that misses 2-2.
Well, one thing about him, he's an absolute grinder at the plate. You can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
Doc Ellis takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound. Wade Boggs will grab a bat and lead things off here in the top of the 6th. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. He'll try it again. 3-2. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Digging in once again, Ryan Sandberg. In his last at bat, he popped out in foul ground. 1 out, nobody on. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. And it won't get easier now. Juan Marichal gets loose in the bullpen. The 2-1 home is looked at off the plate for a ball. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Digging in, Robin Yount. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Bert Blyleven enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th. Ready for another shot now, Ernie Banks. He was a ground out victim last time up. The 1-2 is a curveball in the dirt. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. The 2-2 fouled off. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at bat going. Ready with another 2-2. Very weakly on the ground. That's foul, so the battle will continue. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Jackson going back. Gone! Santa Maria, game over. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
Well, we watched a really solid starting pitching performance, kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Well, I thought he did a real nice job on the mound, guys. He threw strikes and mixed his pitches really well, and in the end, his performance helped propel them to another victory.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Groundbreakers rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Doc Ellis takes home the win. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Here now is our final line score. First for the victorious Groundbreakers, 1 run on just 1 hit, 1 error. They left 4 men on base. For the visitors, no runs on only 2 hits, 2 errors. They left 2 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and